Hello and welcome to another stream of Vampyr to get the worst ending and to unlock the trophies burning. The London's burning trophy, I mean. Hey there, in Meta. Hello, Keone. Hey, Crikey. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in. I'm doing well, thanks, in Meta. Things are going good. How about yourself? Things are going well, Schiller. Having a good one today. How about yourself? Cheers in Meta. Glad to hear that it's going well for you also. You're working as usual. I hope work isn't too busy, or if it is busy, hopefully it's not annoying busy. In Mitra, it's quiet so far. I hope it stays that way. Oh, hopefully so, dude. Great to hear you going good, Schiller. That's excellent, dude. A lot of work today, but ready to Rambo it? Hell yeah, man. That's really good. Why are vampires bad artists. They always want to draw blood. Very nice, Schiller. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Nice pun. A bloody good pun.
What do vampires drink during the happy hour? Be positive.
Another good one. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. In Vita, does it happen to you to forget a game's controls when you switch between games? Sometimes it does, especially when it comes to accessing a game's map. Like sometimes I'll play one game where you press one button to access the map quickly, and then I'll play a different game and then instinctually press the button to access the map in the other game that doesn't actually fit. So yeah, that can definitely happen. In Meter, it's happened to you many times. Once it happened with Alien Isolation, you forgot which key does what. It can be really annoying in an urgent situation too in the game. Like you have an enemy that just pops up and you go to press a button thinking it's going to be the right attack, but it's not. And then you end up getting damage. And then like, oh shit, what is the friggin' button? Sheila, your strategy for Alien Isolation will be to just run and be super loud. The game never expects it. It never does, Sheila. Yeah, like the game just thinks that every single player is going to either walk or crouch move. They don't think that anyone would actually run. So therefore, running, the game will be like, what's this? We didn't anticipate someone would do this. And then the alien's just like, I don't know what to do. I'll just stand here. In Meta, sometimes it happens when you play a game that has eagle vision kind of thing, where you can see where the enemies are. When you switch to a game that has none of that, you press the key that does that, and you're like, oh yeah, this game doesn't have that. I've got something similar with games in the same series that change the buttons. And I guess this is also a bit of a heads up for you in Meta when you do Batman Arkham Knight, because they add some different things and they change which button actually goes into detective mode. So there's many times where I'm playing through those games and I'll be so used to the other ones in the series and which button goes into detective mode that sometimes I'll accidentally press that same button in Arkham Knight and forget. But I've also had in Assassin's Creed they'll swap what button does synchronizations. In some games it's triangle. In some games it's pushing the left control stick. You know, these sorts of things.
Hello again, Mother.
Jonathan, back already? Good, good. I was just about to go outside to find you. You shouldn't stay away for so long.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
Hey there, Shin. You have a similar problem in MMOs with more than one faction. Sometimes you go to a town of the wrong faction. Oh, that'd be annoying
Yes,
too,
Jonathan.
especially if it took a while
Spending next summer in France.
to actually get there.
Why not?
Imita, yeah, you played only a bit of Arkham Knight, but you forgot which key was for that. Oh, that's fair enough, Imita. Yeah, yeah, no, it's can be annoying too, especially in stealth situations. Hey, Coffeeton. Far Cry games also feature a detective vision mode. You played almost the entire Far Cry Primal game in black and white using it. Oh, really, Coffeeton? Yeah, that makes me think of the Splinter Cell games. Sometimes, a lot of the time, you're just going into night vision mode, and it seems like you're just doing that for the whole game.
Did you know you're... Yes, Mr. Jonathan?
I'm currently investigating sources of the epidemic in this part of town. Do you know anything useful?
Not really, except all the McPherson's servants resigned a few days ago. They feared becoming infected, they said.
The McPhersons? Where do they live?
I think it's a rich house near the railway bridge in the southern part of the district.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until
Hey
I
there,
return.
Sean.
Of
How's
course,
things?
Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
A great night, what? What do you mean, what? You're the one that said the words before what? In Mitura, when you play Witcher 3 and switch to another game, you're like, why can't I use my Witcher senses? Oh wait, wrong game. Yeah. Sean, great. The thing you hate over Crystal of Atlan is it has energy bar. Oh, yeah. That's the thing too, like, it makes me think of games where you have sprint and how you have stamina. In Evil Within 1, for example, if you run until your stamina completely runs out, for a few seconds, the character will literally just stand still. You can't make them move. But there is a process to make it quicker between the point when your stamina runs out and being able to get enough stamina back to move, thankfully. But in Evil Within 2, they just get rid of that. So if you lose all your stamina, you can still move. You just need to wait till it goes up to full again before you can sprint again. Like, fully. And like energy points to play the main quests. Oh, okay. Yeah, that can be annoying too, when they do that kind of stuff in games.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Not really. Wait, now that you mention it, I don't see the McPhersons in my favorite restaurants. They love delicate meals too, you understand.
Thank you. It may be nothing, but I'll investigate anyway. Where do they live?
They have a house in the southern part of the district, somewhere north of the railway bridge. There is a courtyard, if I remember rightly.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
Sean, which sucks. You can't grind. That would be so frustrating too as well. These things in games that just create so much annoyance.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Can you help me?
Infection is everywhere these days. But if you ever go to the park near that swanky house belonging to the Mullaneys...
Yes? What about the Mullaneys? What about their house?
Not enough noise for a big family with children. Not enough movement. Closed doors. What is going on in there? I wonder.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep. Good evening, Mr. Kimura.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Ah, yeah, so I've asked someone, alright. It doesn't really matter, but I was hoping to get all the dialogue from characters by asking them questions. But I think I've asked all the people that will reveal all the objectives. So it takes away now. That's fair enough.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura.
Admit, it was so good playing Witcher 3 without the HUD, but now it's starting to be hard. Yesterday you spent half an hour or more going around the same area trying to find the exact spot to spread some lure for the beast. You were so close to pressing M on the keyboard to open the map, lol. Yeah, that's the thing too, like sometimes when you do these sorts of like challenges, there'll be like a bottleneck that you reach, and it'll be very difficult to get through it, and then you start to think, do I need to make an exception here? Is there any way to get around this, or do I have to just basically put one of my rules on hold to do this one part as well? Especially too when you're restricting things that you would normally do in other playthroughs by instinct as well. Like with my disarm challenge recently in Assassin's Creed 3, whenever there's the icon above two enemies' heads, I always like to press the button to do the double counter kill. But in my challenge, I wasn't allowed to do that. So it's like, oh, gotta go against my instinct here. Sean, you feel like AC Jade has been abandoned? They have been radio silent for a year. Yeah, that was weird with that game. Like, I remember they released some kind of version of it for people to test or something, and yeah, nothing else since then.
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
Pay for this! Take its head!
Well, that new move I got definitely has a long cooldown, which is understandable, because it's supposed to be a very powerful attack. I've never actually used those in a playthrough before, so I thought I'd get at least one of the different ones and just test it, see how I feel about it.
This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
In Mitra, at least there are only 2 contracts in the entire game like that. One is in the base game, the other one is in Blood and Wine DLC. Oh, that's definitely good then as well. It's not going to be something where it's like, you know, a constant thing. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's things? You just got this game last night? Oh, cool. Well, that's good. I know things, you know, are really tough right now for you, Lucas, with your family. So, you know, hopefully, things are, you know, a little, you know, positive. I mean, it's very hard, obviously. Sean, you've been checking their Discord and their Twitter account, still nothing. That's weird. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they quietly cancelled it.
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture.
Oh yeah, Lucas, the Assassin's Creed Jade, the mobile game that they had done.
This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
Razok, what about AC Identity? First time I heard of that one. What one is that one?
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent. Ah!
never seen such a radical mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Oh, I see, Razok. You think it's also a mobile game? Sean, Identity was a mobile game set in Italy. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, because there'd probably be a lot of different code names they've probably given some projects also. Lucas, you were playing this last night, and when you saw that you can eat rats, you're like, that's both cool and gross. Yeah, that's true. It's funny how the character comments on it too, as well. But you're not wrong there. Zombie versus vampire. That'd be so cool. Sean, there's an AC Mirage in iOS, but you have to pay 3,000 in your country. Damn, that's a whole lot. Razok, there's also AC Pirates. Oh yeah, that was a mobile game, wasn't it? Yeah, I never actually played that one. I mean, I'm not big on playing mobile games in general. Letter from the Fletcher Acting School. Dear Elsa, it's with the greatest joy that I confirm with this letter your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. The little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you will receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school, since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
NBT, you don't think AC Unit Identity is available on mobile anymore? The only one you see on the Google Play Store is AC Rebellion. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, because that's the one where you can play as multiple different protagonists from throughout the whole series, I think. Because I don't think there's any like story mode to it, or if there is, it's probably just like a what if scenario, not canon kind of thing. Sean, yeah, AC Rebellion is only available, and there's also a Devil May Cry mobile game. Really? That's interesting that they'd do that. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. Methuselah? Husala? I've heard that name before, but I don't know what the meaning behind it is. Isn't Methuselah supposed to be like a really old person or something?
Support the equality between men and women. Women of all countries unite.
That's right, Shin, yeah. Assassin's Creed Jade is a mobile game as well. Exactly. So you didn't know. That's definitely fair enough. In Meta, yeah, you can play as all the assassins basically, but the main one is Aguilar, the one that's in the movie. Very nice. Yeah, he was a good character. Lucas, you don't think a mobile AC game would be very good? There's a lot of limitations on mobile. Oh yeah, there'd be certain limitations that as a mobile game you would have to accept. Because yeah. Hey Mr. Goatee, how's things going, dude? You ever wondered how Arnie would handle these vampires? That's a good question, actually. He was going to be in the I Am Legend movie that eventually became the Will Smith version, but that project fell through with him as the main character.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
Dimitra, it's a short story, but lots of grinding. You played for a while, but then you got bored. Oh, that's definitely fair enough. Oh, yeah. Sean, Methuselah is the grandfather of Noah. Oh, really? Okay. Had no idea. I had no idea. So it's the name of the oldest person who lived. Well, it's also used to name an old character. I gotcha, yeah. Because I think I had heard it used before in a game or something. Mr. Goatee, good my dude, you missed Assassin's Creed after watching all of your playthroughs, so you downloaded 1 to 3 and you got Bloodlines still on your phone to play. Oh, hell yeah, dude, that's really good. Have you played Bloodlines before? It'd be interesting to see what you think of it if you have, or if you haven't. It will be, but if you have, it also will be. Glad to hear that you're going good. Love letter. Darling, thank you for the precious perfume and the fur coat. I can't wait to feel your hands on my shivering skin, for only you, my hero, can make me feel that desired. Please come back to me soon, for I'm dying to press my timid bosom to your chest again. Yes, my beloved, my precious, come back to me, and I promise you a night of eternal and unbridled passion. Right now I'm wearing nothing but your last gifts. Oh yes, I'm burning for you, and I can't wait for you to share my untamable lust. Your devoted, Doris Fletcher. TMI, lady, TMI.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Oh, it was your first time playing Bloodlines, Mr. Gote? That's cool, dude. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. You miss AC too, Sean? That's definitely fair enough. That was a really, really good one. Mr. Gote, so if you're gone for a week, don't panic. It's just going to be an AC binge. That's totally fair. Yeah, I can get that too as well. Lucas, you knew someone named Noah in your high school. He was an asshole, lol. Oh no, Lucas. Sean, as a matter of fact, you miss playing the games with Ezio. That's totally fair too as well. He was such a great character. Shin in the game Vampire the Masquerade, Methuselah is the name for the 4th generation of vampires. Oh, that's cool that they've used it in that too. I did have one of those games a long time ago. I think the game came out in 1998 or 1999, the one that I had, but I never actually played it though. And me too, I hate these ones that explode. They remind you of Rot Fiends in Witcher 3. Oh yeah, dude. Exploding enemies like that, they're definitely really, really friggin' frustrating. Lucas, well, isn't that special? That letter sure was. Razok, there were actual assassins between 1090 and 1275 AD. Absolutely. Mr. Gote, want to know an asshole? You know a guy. Very clever.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
Women die too in this war! Women of all...
Step away, sir.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Get them weapons ready! We found one! Lead spotted! Watch out, boys!
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of Skal. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Skals come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead. I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
That would be great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
When will you return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Prewan.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
There are many paintings adorning the walls here.
Yes?
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest masterpiece.
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan. It will be my gift to you, if I ever have time to finish it.
I like the irony of a vampire saying if they ever have time to finish something. It's like... Yeah, because you've only got 5 hours of 1 year of your life to actually get it done. It's not like you have potentially thousands of years. Oh, it really is in Meta. To be determined. That's such an amazing, amazing game. And the thing with that is you never really know what you're going to get.
Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye, my beloved.
It's locked.
Locked. It's a bit of a dramatic death.
It's locked.
A leech, a leech, leech.
It'd be so funny if one of the Garda Pre-Women was yelling out, "A leech, a leech!" And the other Garda Pre-Woman was looking around like, "Where? A leech! I can't see any leeches. What are you talking about?" And then the other guy's like, "A literal leech!" And then he just shows his body and there's an actual leech on him instead of a vampire.
It's a leech! Kill it, demon!
Hey there, Oliver. Good morning, you leech. Welcome on in, dude. How's things?
Die, vermin! This is no place for you, sir. There's one of them! Watch your step! Lord, give us... Rewind, shout for them! There's one of them vermin!
Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's things? Oliver, it's going well. Just getting your day started. Got 3 days off work now. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Hell yeah. I hope those days off go really, really slow so you can enjoy them.
Sorry, sir. No admittance.
Chilla, you're at work now, so you'll be back later. Make sure to spill some blood. Absolutely will, dude. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope that work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Chilla's channel if you haven't before. He's currently doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Black Flag as part of his Assassin's Creed marathon. For this playthrough, he's got a minimal kill approach that he's taking. He's also a big fan of the Dark Picture series of horror games by Supermassive, as well as Dead by Daylight, also the Mafia series. A great streamer, really, really entertaining to watch, so definitely recommend. Oh yeah, Schiller, that's all good for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! weapons ready! We found one! Back in the grave, you! Killing's all you deserve!
Thick, rich blood sample. A small dose of thick, rich blood that can be used to create blood serums for vampires. Strong blood serum. Regenerate instantly 140 blood points. Oliver, if there is a game, Schiller will play it, lol. Lenchbob, you just got done playing The Last of Us Part 1, including the DLC, and now you're going to play Part 2, because you heard the show did really bad, so you're playing it again to be reminded that some developers shouldn't have full control over shows that are a live-action adaptation from their game. Two very different mediums, too, as well, which have very different kinds of needs from, you know, the difference between a video game player and just a viewer, because obviously video games, while there are cutscenes, obviously it's not just sitting there the whole time watching things play out. You're actively participating by controlling the character and all that, whereas with a show or a movie you're just basically sitting there watching it. Oliver, who are we? Why are we? We are why? We are why? Sort of like the boing 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 sound effect.
I have this thirst for blood.
Oliver, Jonathan making you feel thirsty too. You also want to drink the blood from rats?
This is despicable.
Oliver, maybe. Oliver, it is despicable. This is how low we have fallen. Vampires gotta eat.
London has brought so much money.
Women of all countries unite! Women's right to vote is only the... It's a little...
Die, Leech! Your mind, vermin!
Women die too in this war!
Look at it! Vicious bugger!
Lynch Moby didn't have no issues with the actors like most people did. It was just the lack of character development for Ellie. There were some scenes that made Bella Ramsey look stupid, and you just kept thinking, why are they making her look dumb and act dumb? Plus, one episode stood out to you because they had a good opportunity to show Dina and Ellie fight the infected together, but instead they chose to change it and have Jesse show up and save them. Yeah, that's the other thing when they adapt stuff, like, it makes you wonder why they decide to change certain ways in which the character was originally portrayed to act in a certain moment. Especially if the moment and the way it was done in the game is already sufficient enough as well. And when adapting a video game these days, it's a lot harder, I feel, because games are already cinematic in their own way already. Like, I feel that the best way to adapt some stuff these days is you recreate how things were done in the game, but if you're doing a series format, you take time to actually go into side stories that maybe in the game is just like a letter you read, and have those things be the new thing that people see in the adaptation. Because it's very different to read a letter about something that happened than to actually flesh it out into an episode of a show, you know. Like Resident Evil, for example, you could do a series of Resident Evil and you could set it, or you could do it so that it jumps around different time periods, you know. Whereas if you're trying to cram Resident Evil 1 into a movie, you only have a finite amount of time. But with a series, you could do one episode that is about the what were they called? The not the groundskeeper. I think it was the keeper. The groundskeeper, I think, is what their profession was, and the diary that they have. Like, I know there's a short fan movie that's already been made, or it's in development right now, by Residents of Evil, but that's an example of taking a character that is only in a letter, but actually creating some kind of live action adaptation out of it to flesh things out a lot more. Hey there, Absolution. Welcome on in. How's things? To which one of the Alien movies is your favorite? So it's a toss-up between Alien and Aliens, to be honest, because I feel like they're so very different to one another that it's kind of hard, because in some ways it's almost taking like a horror movie and comparing it to an action movie. Like, it'd be like trying to compare, for me, a movie like A Nightmare on Elm Street with Commando by Arnold Schwarzenegger. With him in it, you know. So it's basically a tie between those two for me.
You leeches need killing. Got it! It's a killer! Oh, that's gonna be smart.
What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets?
Thank you, Absolution, for redeeming that from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Thank you very, very much. That's a game I have not played for a very, very long time. I wouldn't say the Metroidvania style approach is my favorite kind of Castlevania game. I'm more of a traditional side-scrolling platformer without, you know, RPG elements. But I liked Symphony of the Night. But I never played all the other ones that are in the same vein, though. Oliver, Alien in Meta Chronicles is your favorite, lore. It's cool in Meta that you've been watching the movies as well after playing a bit of Alien Isolation. Oh, nice Absolution. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's excellent. You could not sleep at all. So you made some tea and you're deciding what to play. Oh, that's definitely fair too, as well. Yeah, I hope you can decide something that you'll enjoy. Matchmob, exactly. Another example is Harry Potter, but instead of a series, it became multiple movies. Exactly, yeah. You know, and even though it was only the last book that was divided into 2 movies, I feel they could have gotten away in some ways with doing a few of the movies as 2-parters. Oh, that's okay, Mita. Yeah, I was just saying that it's hard for me to pick between Alien and Aliens because Alien and Aliens are so very different in approach to each other that it's like trying to pick for me out of whether I prefer Nightmare on Elm Street versus Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Because, yeah, one's more of a horror sci-fi. The other one does have horror and is obviously sci-fi too, but it takes a much more action-oriented approach. So, yeah, I definitely would say it's Alien and Aliens in the same spot.
too in this war. Women's right to vote.
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
Here we go. Finally friggin' found where I needed to go. For some reason I had in my mind that I had to find this steps that went down into a sewer. But that's for a different part of the game. Absolution. Mostly you're thinking of Lord of Shadows 2 when you redeem that. One is a horror, the other is action. That's true about Alien and Aliens, for sure. Yeah, I don't mind that approach with the sequel. It sort of falls in line with Ripley's kind of like decision to actually dive back into a situation that she tried so desperately to escape from in the first movie and was psychologically scarred by, and the idea of going back in except to be on the offensive this time around, you know. And Harry Potter is getting a reboot as a TV series. Will be on HBO. Oh yeah, it's so funny when things like that happen, because it's been what 10 years or more since the last movie. Amita, nice. You really like both of them. Oh, that's cool that you did, Amita. Yeah, there's so many great moments in both of them. You know, and it's interesting too if you get a chance to watch any behind the scenes stuff. It's always it's very informative too. Although, well, yeah, they're really different because Alien is singular and Aliens is plural. That's the major difference, Oliver. Exactly. Everything else it's the exact same movie, except one is called Alien, the other one's called Aliens. Lynch Bobby felt the same way watching them after reading the books, and to this day it's still good. Even the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit movies are. Yeah, the Hobbit movies I feel like I don't know, like they could have done it in less than 3 movies. And I'm always curious to see what Guillermo del Toro's version would be like as well. But it's been so long since I saw the Hobbit movies, I can't remember which one I liked the most out of all 3 of them. Suicide note. I can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders through little written notes, and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on stage, angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her fading beauty. The bitch is infected, rotten to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in this place, and then everyone in London. Her next play is not before December, and at this time, all the theatre's employees will be her obedient minions, forced to serve her evil machinations. I'm sure she found a way to corrupt our food or the water, since we all started to get ill and change after the meal she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only killed myself to escape the living hell that this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my immortal soul, since I refuse to be an accomplice to this devilry.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet. Will they adore me again when they share my fate? For I have been raised through hate. But I offer only love.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Old Doris Fletcher's diary, London, 17th of August 1918. I saw her in the flesh, the witch from my childhood nightmares, the bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her, and I shivered. Her voice, her face, I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick, and I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself, become a famous actress, erased those wicked years from my memory. I can't forget I'm her daughter. When I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled. My pale corpse of a mother, and the worst thing was I felt no satisfaction seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and the abuses. No, the worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me, for it was the same hate I saw in hers. For in the end, I can't escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I. Lench Mob, thanks for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you very much. Alright, so I've got a scene. You're looking good, Dutch. It's been a long time, General. Come on inside. 18 hours ago, we lost a chopper carrying a cabinet minister and his aide from this charming little country. We've got a transponder fixed on their position, about here. This cabinet minister, does he always travel on the wrong side of the border? Apparently they strayed off course, and we're fairly certain they're in guerrilla hands. So why don't you use the regular army? What do you need us for? 'Cause some damn fool accused you of being the best. Dylan! You son of a bitch. What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh? Had enough? Make it easy on yourself, Dutch. Okay. You never did know when to quit, huh? Damn good to see you, Dutch. What is this fucking tie business? Ah, come on, forget about my tie, man. I heard about that little job you pulled off on Berlin. Very nice, Dutch. Good old days. Yeah, like the good old days. Then how come you passed on Libya, huh? Libya wasn't my style. You got no style, Dutch, you know that. Come on, why'd you pass? We're a rescue team, not assassins. Now, what do we gotta do? That cabinet minister is very important to our scope of operations in this part of the world. Dutch, the general's saying that a couple of our friends are about to get squeezed and we can't let that happen. We need the best. That's why you're here. Go on. Simple setup. 1-day operation. We pick up their trail of the chopper, run them down, grab those hostages, and bounce back across the border before anybody knows we were there. What do you mean, we? I'm going in with you, Dutch. General, my team always works alone. You know that. That, of course, is from Predator. Thanks for redeeming that, Lynch Bob.
I have this thirst for blood.
Oliver, is the leech lost? Now, just making sure I don't trigger the boss fight yet until I've actually had a look to see if there's any lootable stuff.
Doris. I knew her well. And many can testify to her kind.
Lynch Mob, the first time you heard that smack between Dutch and Dylan when they shook their hands, you instantly thought, damn, both their arms were as big as your legs. Yeah. It's funny because in the behind the scenes they talk about how there was measuring contests that they would do of their biceps on set. Because they were all trying to see if theirs could be bigger than Arnie's. And me, have you watched all the Alien movies? Yeah, pretty much. Even the Alien versus Predator movies as well. Except for the new one that came out recently. I haven't seen that one though, which is Romulus. I haven't seen that one, but all the other ones I've seen.
It's locked, all right.
For now she hides in shadow, ugly as sin. But when you burn and die...
Hey mate, so that's the only Alien movie you've watched before watching the first two, Alien vs. Predator. Oh yeah. It's funny, the first one that they did, I don't mind the concept. But it's not as violent as the earlier movies. And then the second Alien vs. Predator movie is really violent, which is good, but the setting is stupid. Like a small town. I don't care where it is in the world. A small town in an Alien vs. Predator movie is probably the worst setting for a movie like that. You may as well set it inside like a laundromat or something. If you're going to be that mundane with it. Like... what they could have done is they could have done a movie where some predators actually go to the alien homeworld. That would have been a better premise than a small town.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you. But I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. You killed, hear, and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack! shame, sir. I summon thee, my children of the night. Right! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? I smell your fear. My blade shall pierce. Arise and save your queen, my slaves, my children, my beloved.
Oh, I was just about to fucking use one of my friggin' healing syringes. I hate when that happens in games too, like, the game will prevent you from doing something in between you getting hit and then the enemy about to hit you again, and you can't do anything but take the next hit. And in this case, it was the final blow.
This is despicable.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart. On guard! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? I smell it. Your blood will be mine. Come to me, my servants. Avenge me! Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher. The greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now. The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection, while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Thank you, Anmita, for the GGs, dude. And same to you as well, Oliver. Thank you very, very much. Oliver, you make this look too easy. Anmita, this is easy unless you're unprepared. Yeah, on that second attempt, I was just like, fuck you, and just was like, attack, 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 spam buttons. Even though I knew, of course, that the stamina was gone, I was just still spamming it so that by the time it actually came back a little bit, I could take advantage of it. And just be like, boom, 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 boom. New Doris Fletcher's Diary, London, 24th of October, 1918. Soon I'll be on the stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud at my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience, they'll return to their families, their beautiful houses, and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one, and they'll turn, and I'll be their beloved queen again. And they'll never forget me, and I shall have my revenge on the dirty trick fate played on me.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Oliver, you're always unprepared.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Not a good place for a stroll. Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Oliver, you just Rambo it. That's definitely, that can be a really good tactic.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for this wandering wood.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! You're mine! It's an eat! Kill it!
Came here in the first place.
What news, Jonathan? I've heard you've now joined the vampire elite of London.
Did Elizabeth tell you?
So it's Elizabeth now. My. Things are moving quickly. I turn my back for a moment and away you go.
How's the situation at the Pembroke?
We're still holding out. Question is, for how long? What we really need is hope, Jonathan. Hope for a better tomorrow.
Have you seen Lady Ashbury recently?
Yes, she popped in yesterday. Told me about your new friends in the West End.
Just a courtesy visit, then?
Yes. And no. She was en route to the docks, I think, following a lead concerning your maker.
I may have found the source of the contagion. Doris Fletcher, the actress. Thankfully, in the end, she was destroyed by fire.
Really? Oh, please, do tell me more.
Doris was a heavily mutated skull. Almost a new breed entirely. It's as if the disease had completely altered her mind and body. Highly contagious.
As if the disease had taken control of her will?
Yes. Once a beautiful and brilliant woman, she became motivated by hate alone.
Oh, she was a beauty. I met her when she visited the hospital to cheer up the sick. Too bad the fire destroyed her. But it was probably for the best.
Have you heard of similar cases?
No, I don't think so. Except, perhaps, it reminds me of an old report from the Brotherhood. Well, more an article, really.
What was it about?
The author, a friar, referred to a rare form of contagion in a skull he observed during the Black Death. The carrier was always female. They called them Icors.
I'll come back later. Thank you, Edgar.
Always a pleasure to see you, my friend.
Hey there, Blonde Teddy. Welcome on in. How's your day going? Going really well, thanks, Blonde Teddy. Things are going good. We're up to chapter 5 now.
this supposed to be an hospital? A pigsty would smell better.
Maybe it's you that smells.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off.
Look lively! It's on to us!
Kill it all you share!
Get your weapons ready! We found one! That's gonna hurt!
Burn it, boys!
Weapons ready! We found one!
Come on, back to the shadows! We cannot stupid beast! Oh my god! You leech! Stop Vampyr!
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top!
Back to the bloody grave!
Die, vermin! Brothers! Die, vermin! Best be on your way home.
Over there! There's one of those vermin!
Freeman shall prevail!
Keeping things straight, these parts would be running completely amok.
No one dares go outside.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're that doctor.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney. Good evening.
What?
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
More contagion, more despair, more guns and more dead. More alcohol.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Mr. Gautier, how's progress going? Well, it's going... We're up to chapter 5 now. But I'm at the point in the playthrough where I want to get the playthrough finished now. It's still a game that I enjoy. And it's been good to play it again. But sometimes, as a streamer, you get the feeling at a certain point in your playthrough where you're like, this is taking a bit longer than I want. Because the Friday time slot, dedicating it to just one game, I'd like to have the pacing be a bit quicker so that I can get to a different game for the Friday streams. There's also a lot of citizens that I haven't killed yet, simply because I wanted to get mesmerized level up to the highest it can for all the characters that I want to kill, so I can then just do it as a big smorgasbord where Jonathan's just killing citizen after citizen after citizen after citizen. But yeah, it'll still probably take me another 2 streams after this, I think, to finish the game. Mr. Gote, how are you finding the game after playthrough? Easy to play over and over again? Well, the first playthrough, in terms of like the game's difficulty and all that kind of stuff, the second time around it's been pretty much the same. But it will be different once we actually get to the point where I've killed a lot of the citizens, because it does affect certain things too. For example, the final boss, what level they're at when you fight them will depend on how many citizens you've killed by the time you get to them. So they'll probably be level 50, 51 by the time I get to the final boss. Whereas if you don't kill all the citizens and you kill as minimal ones, then the final boss is only at level 30 or something.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves! Die, leech!
Mr. Gote, usually give up and try the games that I play. Oh, really? That's fair.
You are blinded by your false faith. I'm cheap and I'm clean.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
How are conditions in Whitechapel at the moment?
I always thought it was my role to reveal what really happens in these forgotten parts of London.
And you're not sure anymore?
Emptied coffins, cannibalism, walking dead. I'm trying to report the truth about what's going on, but no one believes it anymore.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
It's time to see if this Christina was still working nearby.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you...
Good evening, Mr. Petrescu.
Surely you have someone else to bother, Mr. Doctor.
How is the sanitary situation in Whitechapel?
Terrible, to say the least. Maybe now you understand the importance of Dorothea's work here. But you never cared, did you?
Nope.
There isn't just one way to help Whitechapel.
Your way seems to attract sorrow and despair, Mr. Doctor. Your kind of care is not what Whitechapel needs.
That's quite an accusation.
Stop pretending, Mr. Doctor. All you wanted was to confront Dorothea. You never intended to help Whitechapel's people.
How do you feel, Mr. Petrescu? Do you need my help?
I would not even accept fresh water from you, Doctor. I don't need your help.
Yes, you do. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
I said I don't want anything. But I'll keep this for those who really need it.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Can be the answer to all your problems.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Have conditions improved in Whitechapel?
I'm ready for whatever's coming.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
Sorry, sir. Over there! There's one of them vermin! I'll kill you! Leech spotted! Watch out, boys!
It's locked, all right.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
That's true, Amita, yeah. I was sort of estimating that as well. Probably would take another stream, maybe 2, I think. That's all good, Oliver. Thank you for watching, dude. I really hope that things go well. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Catch you again soon, dude.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Stupid beast! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
How are the conditions in Whitechapel these days?
When I think about all the people who died trying to reach England, it seems we escaped a war just to die on foreign shores, hated by all.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can. Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
Don't you hear the trumpets? The apocalypse is upon us, Dr. Reed. The final battle.
Oh yes, spoiler alert, the apocalypse happened in 1918. Because of course it did.
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
Faith gives me all I need, my son. If I must fall, then so be it.
No doubt your faith will prevail, but let me give you some extra protection against the devil's work. Medicine.
Blessed be your generosity, my son.
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye. Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I imagine we are all part of some nightmare without beginning nor ending. If only the dreamer could awake.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Have you any recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Why am I not surprised that a woman like her got killed? Whitechapel is a shithole.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Well, in this playthrough, you won't have to worry about living for too long. Or too much longer.
Best turn around if I were you. I'll send you back to the bloody grave! Die, vermin!
Sean, yes, you need a mental checkup. Well, if you're serious, definitely do. That's for sure. Nothing wrong with getting help when needed. I got you, Sean. Just in case you weren't, I wanted to make sure I was actually saying something that was going to be, you know, the right thing to say, not because I am not believing in what I'm saying.
Look at it! Vicious bugger! Steady, boys! He's got one of them! This one's mine!
Oh yeah, because of the dialogue earlier. That's right, with that character. Yeah, Harry.
I shall fear no evil. We'll crush this beast. Bloody leech!
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything recently about Sean Hampton's shelter?
Death of the sad saint was only a matter of time. Surprised the wet boots let him live for so long anyway. Neutral ground my arse.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne. Good evening.
Yeah.
Aren't you worried about the conditions here in London?
I've heard armed men have started patrolling the city. Even killing the sick to stop the epidemic. Starting to like this city again.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Be right back. Alright, I'm back.
He's mine! I'll take it! Kill it all! Die, vermin!
In Meta, every time you see the name Whitechapel, it reminds you of AC Syndicate. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't blame you. That's for sure. It's interesting too when you get so many different games that are set in the same kind of city, but they're in different time periods. And so if you sort of look at Assassin's Creed Syndicate being in 1868 in the main narrative, and then you look at 20 years later in the Jack the Ripper DLC when it's 1888, and then you look at this game which is 1918, and obviously there's a lot of stuff that changes between those three different time periods, but there's also a lot of stuff that is still very similar in how things look. And it's just interesting because it's easy to think that as soon as one decade ends, everything's just immediately different. Like, you go to sleep on the final day of one decade, and then on the next day, the first day of the new decade, instantly everything's changed. Like, the fashions are all different, the technology's 100% different, But it's a gradual thing, Like, I sort of estimate that a new decade doesn't really start to form its own identity compared to the previous one until maybe about 4 to 5 years into the decade, and then after that, it solidifies its own identity. And so, in that process, it might take a few years before things start to actually look different, but you can still see elements that are the same though. It's one of the reasons why when people say that you can't do Red Dead Redemption 3 with Jack as an adult because it's not the Wild West anymore. And it's like, well, it may not be the Wild West, but things still look the same. Like if you set the game in 1916, 2 years after the epilogue of Red Dead Redemption 1, it's not like every single thing is going to be 100% different to what it was in 1914, because in 1911, when John Marston's still alive, there's definitely things that are the same in 1914, which is 3 years after, But yeah, a new decade doesn't start to show differences until maybe about halfway through. So you can still get away with stuff. Like, you could set a game in 1990, for example, but you can still have people wearing things that are of the 80s, you know. Exactly, Amita. The atmosphere is still very similar too, especially with Jack the Ripper DLC for Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Lucas, Jedi Survivor was getting on your nerves. You kept getting lost. I don't blame you for feeling that way. I haven't played that game myself, but I know what it's like to get lost in a game, and it can be very, pardon me, it can be really, really annoying as well, because you are spending so much time trying to figure out where to go that it feels like you're doing a chore instead of playing a game.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury. Only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
I have a boat ready to go whenever I want. These hunters won't catch me.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed.
Rumors say 2 cases of infection have been reported in Buckingham Palace. Good thing the king is not there.
I think we're safe for now. I pursued and killed the last hunter with my own hands as he tried to escape the club.
If you had the same experience with Jedi Survivor, you would often get lost. That would be very annoying to have to experience, for sure.
Have you heard about the new Vampyr laptops? They totally bite.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. As a Bane impression, thank you very much. They totally bite. Lucas, yeah, set Red Dead 3 in 1990, 90-year-old Jack. Yeah, definitely wouldn't want them to do that as Red Dead 3.
Have you heard the rumors of some horned vampire revealing himself and singing obscure songs around the city? What is this new malevolence?
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lance-Bearer. Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for such a task.
I can hear the hesitation in your voice, Dr. Reed. I admire a man of principles. But in this matter, there is more at stake than your moral comfort.
It's not a moral question, Lord Redgrave. It's the responsibility of giving immortality to a man I barely know.
Nonsense. Aloysius has been a member of the Ascalon for years. This is but the fruition of a long-held plan.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
So, well, you can bring your question forward. Absolutely, yeah. If you have a question, definitely ask it. I mean, what do you plan to do with the old man? He, like every other citizen in this game, is going to be embraced.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Understandably, you have questions. Very well, proceed.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turned the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Oh, that's totally fair, Dr. Darling. I hope the work is going well, and that's good that you're able to tune into the stream also.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
Women die too in this war.
Stay away!
Reliably! It's on to us!
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Fucking beast! Killing's all you deserve. Die, beast!
It's too fucking hard!
Hey there, Code. Rum and blue blood cocktail because it's London. Not too sure what would happen after drinking that. I got no idea what it is.
I cannot enter. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood.
I hate how the camera does that when an enemy does that move.
Don't you know better?
I think this passage could lead me close to Alexis Dawson's mansion.
Gotcha! Stupid newborn!
And Mita must be barred from the other side. Absolutely.
Back in the grave, you!
can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Stupid beast! Filthy piece of shit!
Yeah, Lucas, a rat kebab.
It's locked, all right.
Kneel, traitor! Get me up!
The violence of Volcods. Never let the size of a Volcod fool you. These massive bastards can be as quick as any leech, and it can be put down the same way, by puncturing and pinning their rotten carcass to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weaknesses. The problem, of course, is that Volcods have no weaknesses. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They are killing machines with one simple goal, to put their huge claws around your neck. So, if any of you lads are unlucky enough to ever face a Volcod, just remember this. Dodge, and make it mad. Hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Volcod's brain lose it, and when irritated enough, they stop thinking and start blindly attacking. This is your only chance to win, by gaining tactical advantage against a stupid beast. Use it. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, pre-win leader. Lucas, awesome fried rat on a stick. That's an alternative that Jonathan might actually take. Soiled letter. My name is Robert Teasdale. to whoever may find this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighborhood. Not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one, the Dancing Trout. 2 witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I'm convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do. So I've decided to look for my Louise by myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She is of medium size, with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her. I can't believe I'm doing this.
How long are you gonna keep it?
Don't you know better?
Disgusting asshole! I will not, I'll never be your wife! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
Stupid newborn!
Let me go, you bastard!
Recent diary, 13th of October 1918. I've just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. The city is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research. Soon I won't be a virgin anymore. 15th of October 1918. The cell is ready. All I must do now is to find the appropriate candidate and bring her in. She will be beautiful and gentle with a nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women and it worked, most of the time. But I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do and I'll let her accept. This is important. I want my lady to willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. 17th of October 1918. I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She is a waitress in a public house and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drink in that bar. Tough and proud. I'm sure she will accept my offer. Once she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis, her face shall heal properly and her scars will disappear. Then she will be the perfect beauty I'm the only one to see right now. 18th of October 1918. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. Why would she? I promised her I would never force her to anything. I may let her starve a little. Then she'll understand I'm her only option.
Miss Teasdale, are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again. You should return to a safer place, Miss Teasdale. What's more, I'm not sure you should see your father in his condition. He was savagely disfigured.
Thank you for your sympathy, Doctor. But I recently learnt to stare horror in the face.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Die, leech!
This is not a place. Over there!
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? Vampire's going really well. We're up to chapter 5 of the story now. There's about, well, there's 7, but the 7th one isn't really like a lot of heavy sort of like, you know, action in terms of like fighting and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, probably take another stream, maybe 2 at most to finish the game. But yeah, it's going well. How about yourself? Not yet, no. Yeah, still at Mesmerize level 4. But when it reaches 5, be able to go around and embrace. Embrace the citizens of London. Hey, Mr. Epic. How's things? Listen, you doing alright? You feel like you actually woke up rested today. Strange feeling after the past 2 weeks. You have a short 3-hour day at work today, which is nice. That's really good. It's only 3 hours. Instead of like, 6 or more. That's really good as well that you feel rested, well rested. Oh, nice, Mr. Epic. That's great. Glad to hear that you're going good. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good Friday. There it is. Pinned letter. Louise, I'm sorry for what happened. Please come back. The city is too dangerous for you to be outside at night. It won't happen again, I swear. If you don't want to speak to me anymore, at least let me know that you're fine. Dad.
Maybe there's a way to break into this house.
Yeah, Jonathan, considering you're a vampire and all, maybe you could, do something that being a vampire enables you to do, like smash through things without actually having to worry too much.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
These are the documents you wanted me to look for. I think I've gathered all the available occult research about vampires.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. That'll help me separate the myths from the facts.
I'm not sure you can consider this material factual, but it's yours now. What do you intend to do with it?
First, I'm going to show them to Venus. It'll open her eyes and make her understand the importance of my mission.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
To live an ordinary life.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. Please, come in. Know that you are always welcome here. But what do you need from me, Jonathan?
Did Clarence recently show you documents that prove the existence of vampires?
Yes, he did. And he also told me you spent a few nights gathering research for him. Seriously, Jonathan. Why feed his obsession like that?
He's my friend. I thought it might help him rest, instead of going outside at night. Tell me, what are your thoughts about vampires?
Gibberish and poppycock. Dracula was a good book, but these documents were just mumbo-jumbo. I burnt them all as soon as Clarence went outside again.
Did you hear that, Jonathan? Vampires are poppycock.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I never met the man. I know Clarence tried to contact him recently, but I don't know why.
Goodbye for now.
At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
Yeah, Mr. Epic. Mumbo jumbo. Be hard to keep a straight face as a vampire talking to someone who says that vampires don't exist.
Maybe I should leave the city.
Good evening, Mr. Kimura.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson, by any chance?
Well, I've never met the man personally, but I invested money in some of his companies when I came to London. A brilliant businessman.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care. Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Well, I've discovered he's quite versed in occult knowledge. So I wrote him a letter asking him to finance my research about vampires. He never responded.
How dare he
You
not
need
respond?
some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Dr. Lolling, he looks like Lars Ulrich of Metallica. Metallica's drummer.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
What do you know about Aloysius Dawson?
That man is a tyrant. The embodiment of greed and selfishness. All I despise about this country.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you you see her?
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Hey there, Biko. Welcome on in. Things are going good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself?
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
A great night, what? Huh?
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
He used to be a big spender. One day, he sent 3 houseboys to buy all the beluga in my shop. For his brother's birthday, if I remember correctly.
I see. Anything else? Less gastronomic, perhaps?
I really can't say. The man is filthy rich. But you know that, of course.
What?
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
Mr. Epic, you really want to see gameplay of that Dawn Walker game. The story looked great. That's right, yeah, it was by some of the former devs at CD Projekt Red, wasn't it, I think? Yeah, because like, what? What? Hip hip. Oh yeah, Mr. Epic. Cool. Yeah, that's so... because I saw footage of that. When was it? Last month or something? Biko, yeah, you're good, thanks. That was lovely yesterday, being in Maxi's stream. What a lovely guy. Shame he doesn't stream often, like in his channel. Oh, that's nice, Biko. That's really good that you're doing well. And I'm glad that you enjoyed Maxi's streams. He's a really good streamer as well. And he's got a lot of funny channel point rewards that you can redeem too. Mr. Epic, yeah, ex-Witcher devs. Cool.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
It's like, none of your fucking business. Who the fuck are you?
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
You better be careful. Lucinda, I'm a third shift doctor. Thank you very much. I'm allowed to be awake late at night, going around to make sure that there's no sickness about. Mr. Big, maybe going to clients, they did that in that time. That's true. Yeah, maybe he's actually going to people's homes to help them.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with a civilian, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
Say it ain't so. Who could that be?
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
Yeah, Lucinda, I know, right? Such a shock. Egads.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Do you work alone?
Yes, the situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
Hey there, AC. Time for random questions with AC 130. Would you rather be given $1 million right now, or a penny that doubles every day for 30 days? Well, how much is a penny? So in my currency, it's equivalent to 1 cent. So 2 cents. I don't know. I'd rather get the million just right now. That'd be fine.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange which requires police attention?
I'd like to report Geoffrey McCullum.
Does the name Fergal ring a bell? Fergal Bancher?
Of course it does. Fergal Bancher, the Butcher of Galway. Hung in Dublin in 1857 for murdering more than 20 men with his bare hands. Why are you so interested in dead criminals, sir?
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I have a missing woman, possibly abducted a few nights ago. Louise Teasdale. It seems you already found my other missing person, Mr. Tadao Kimura.
Tell me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she's been abducted. She went to a pub a few nights ago and vanished. I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
Because we haven't actually advanced to the next night, even though we have actually rescued Louise, the game is not treating it as her being rescued because she hasn't actually gone back to this location yet.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it, with just one phone call.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? or who you are.
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
What kind of question is that? What am I supposed to answer, exactly?
The truth. And I believe you just did it, actually.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see?
Who are you waiting for, exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be, then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you are not in your place? That sort of trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
No, I don't. I don't recognize it anymore. Or perhaps I just don't like it anymore, now that I've seen its true face.
I don't recognize it either. Or at least what it's become. Hate, violence, social disparity. And I am not talking about the criminality these days.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Mr. Obik, you know, Victor Zaz would love this place. It's like his favorite playground. That's true. Oh, yeah. He'd have a field day.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
Listen, the dude is right next to you. Exactly, it's so funny. Like, they're not, like, in completely different locations or anything. You walked away for a second. Is he talking about the guy that's literally sitting right next to him? That's true, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, these twin brothers. No, it's not just you, no.
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He has always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
This is also a pretty good piece of music in this game too.
Seems violence and madness are not contagious.
We should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go? Anywhere. Anywhere that isn't here. And what is that, by the way? A safer place? A less strange place? And where would that be? Life is strange. And we are alive. For now, yes. But for how long? If we decided to flee, we should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go?
Jesus Christ. These brothers talk around in circles. We should go somewhere else. Yes, we should. Where should we go? I don't know. We should just go somewhere else. Where? I'm not sure. A place that's different to where we are now. And where would that be? I have no idea. Me neither. But I know that we need to go somewhere else. And where would that be? Who knows? Imagine them trying to order something in a restaurant. Hello, gentlemen, and what can I get you this evening? I'm not sure. What is there on the menu? Here we go. Say, what do you think we should get? I don't know. What do you think we should get? Something that's on the menu. Ah, yes, but what? That's a good question. I'm not too sure. Maybe we could actually have a look at the menu and find out. Okay, let's do that. So what did you find on the menu? Something? What is that something? I don't know. I don't know either. Mr. Epic, did you ever play the Gotham Knights game? You played it? The combat was really slow and lame, and the story was kind of meh. But hey, at least Batman in that game got a better send-off. I haven't, no. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. I've seen gameplay of it, but never played it yet. Yeah, Biko, these two brothers are just sort of like, I don't know, we need to go somewhere. Where? I don't know. Somewhere. Where? I don't know. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Gavin knows. Gavin knows everything.
There is something strange
Google?
and incoherent about everything.
Gavin's better.
So
He knows everything.
Us, but still,
That casual life is strange Easter egg. Is it? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm aware that there is a series of games called Life is Strange, but I didn't realize that that would be a reference to it, necessarily. Dr. Darling, where is Gavin Lee? Give me Gavin Lee!
Good evening, Mr. Baker.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
I don't know, why don't you ask your brother that? So he can then ask you.
Tell me more about your strange feelings towards the city.
I would be happy to describe them, but it's too hard to explain with mere words what I'm feeling. It's unclear, too confused.
Go on, please.
Where should I start? The world is chaos. Men go mad, and nature itself runs roughshod over us all.
This is not the first time mankind has faced a deadly epidemic, or a war.
Men kill each other, while nature decides to kill them all. I don't know what scares me the most. Do you?
Ah, okay, Mr. Epic. That's the piece to the puzzle that, if I knew earlier, would have helped me. I didn't realize it was the same devs, because I've never played Life is Strange.
Both can be disastrous, and a combination of the two merely increases their potency.
And what if they were just a sign of worse disasters to come? Something of biblical proportions, I wonder.
How long have you been waiting for this man?
Sometimes I feel as though I've been waiting for him for ages. Perhaps it is my role in life to wait for him. Not a pleasant thought.
It could be dangerous for you, waiting here all night.
That's quite true. But what other choice do we have? We are waiting here until we finally go.
Why are you still waiting for this person?
What would be the point of going before meeting the man, as he's going to help us leave?
Mr. Baker, I have met many strange people during my life, but you are definitely one of the strangest.
Really? I don't feel particularly odd or weird. All I want to do is leave. What's wrong with that?
Lucinda, interesting you didn't know that they also did Life is Strange. You played that game once. Yeah. Yeah, I've never played any of them, but I've heard a lot about them.
Pericles, what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Perhaps it's time to leave. Perhaps we should stay a little longer. How can I tell?
And where exactly are you thinking of going?
In a place where I will finally have that feeling, to be where I belong. The world has to be meaningless chaos to make such a heaven plausible.
Mister, they keep saying strange. I mean, come on, man. Well, the term Life is Strange is not something that the makers of that game came up with. People have been saying Life is Strange probably for a long time before that game even existed.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
What are you really afraid of, Agamemnon?
The problem is, It's precisely what I don't know that frightens me. So I suppose I can't really answer your question.
Tell me, how long have you been waiting here?
I can't say for sure, since I have no watch. But the night is still young, and I am not tired.
Is that the most honest answer you can give me?
Yes, I think so. Why does it irritate you, sir? Is comprehension really that important to you?
Don't know what glitch is going on there. That's weird.
I'm a scientist. I try my best to understand things. I know the world has to obey unbreakable rules.
You know, or you want the world to obey such rules?
I know one thing. I do not understand who you are.
And it's better that way. What kind of life would we live if we could summarize a person in a few words or a few lines?
If you finally manage to leave London, where do you intend to go?
A happy place, that's for sure. A place where I can smile because I know the next day will be better than the previous one.
Such a place doesn't exist. There are never any guarantees that tomorrow will be a better day.
That would mean I have no hope left. And I just can't accept such a conclusion.
Mr. Big, you played the first one, it was okay. Oh, that's good.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
Perhaps London will survive the epidemic, but I see terrible trials awaiting in the future.
The crime of lost knowledge. Vampires are dangerous, deadly, vicious sometimes. This is a fact and I won't deny it, and that's precisely why we must understand what they are, sometimes who they are, in order to achieve a better mutual understanding. Do you remember the interview with Titus Flavius Josephus, conducted by one of us in 1548 when he finally encountered the creature in Spain? Do you remember how each of the very carefully chosen words expressed by this vampire warmed our heart each time we read them? For they were all extraordinary windows to a past of which we only have glimpses? Well, Titus Flavius Josephus is no more, since the Vatican's hunters destroyed him a few weeks ago, and with him vanishes unearthed treasures of knowledge about the pillars of our civilization. This is a crime probably as heartbreaking as the killing of an innocent life by a vampire. This is exactly why the path of the Garda Priwen is as criminal as it is barren, for each time they successfully conduct one of their methodical hunts on the old vampires of England, instead of carefully and respectfully approaching them, they destroy a part of our common roots with the immortals. They wipe an opportunity. The concept of great hunt is a crime, for it blindly kills words and thoughts. From Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Mr. Beck, you liked that you could choose the ending. That's good.
Jonathan Reed. At last we meet. Cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they tell me everything. They told me that you struggle hard not to take too many lives.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller, then?
Oh, I can tell you many things. But they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here? Besides turning cards in the middle of the night.
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Hey, Gorky. How's things going?
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time. Sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The Guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
Oh, that's awesome, O'Gorky. Good to hear.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Here is the money.
The Sorceress. A heart-shaped trap built to entangle a loved one. Mirrors on every wall to see her own reflection constantly.
Can you read the cards for me?
Put the money on the table then, Jonathan, and open your mind.
Here is the money.
Love. Pure and unseen, untold. The two hearts love each other without knowing it, without daring to admit it.
Can you read the cards for me?
Put the money on the table then, John.
Here is the money.
The glutton. A man who just eats life as a cake. A righteous ego, surprised to fall in love.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate, and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
All right. Let me hear it.
The walls of your prison have already been raised, Jonathan. But you will freely accept to be locked inside, full of hope for a better day.
I would rather not know. How do you measure the...
I told you.
Is it possible?
Vampire...
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
She was no longer the sister I knew. She had changed. Hateful and bitter. She was determined to destroy our entire family.
She returned as a force of evil, Jonathan. In putting an end to her misery, you also protected many innocent souls.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson? Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander. Yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Perhaps London will survive the epidemic, but I see terrible trials awaiting in the future.
Hey Cody, good afternoon to you as well, dude. How's things going? Cody, going great, thank you. Last night shift tonight and 3 days off. Hope you're well. Oh, excellent, dude. That's great. That's really cool that you get 3 days off after you finish that shift. That's cool. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good Friday. Up to chapter 5 now in this game's story. It'll probably take me another stream, maybe 2, to get the rest of the playthrough done.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Cody, glad to hear that. You're mourning the death of your other 8 terabyte HDD. Had it over 10 years, so served you well. It took out all music and music vids. Luckily you backed up your music. Oh damn, that's definitely a long time to have something like that intact. That's good that you had the backup though. Like imagine if you didn't. Like that's a lot of, you know, collection over that time that would have been lost completely.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash.
Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
Dr. Reed.
Good evening, Miss Price. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reed? Yes, of course. You are the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Good to see you too, Carol. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I did not hurt myself recently. I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Have you ever met the famous Aloysius Dawson?
Yes. A very strange man. Not very nice.
What do you mean?
He said he was ready to pay good money for rare books, and then laughed at what we showed him.
What can you tell me of the people living nearby?
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithercote used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this camellia may be.
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Some of our regular customers have left London. Some others only send their housemaids now. Everybody fears the contagion. I've even seen men with weapons.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
That's definitely no worries at all, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here, especially before work. I really hope that your shift goes really, really well. I definitely will have a great rest of my stream as well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda sometimes streams games like Cult of the Lamb, but also is doing a Resident Evil marathon at the moment, currently up to Resident Evil 6, and has already done 2 of Leon's chapters for his campaign, and will be doing all the chapters of all the campaigns that the game has to offer. Also a fan of the Dishonored series, as well as Dead Island and Dying Light. Also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. No worries at all for the shout-out, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a good one. Catch you again soon.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you ever think about getting married, now you're a woman?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
Do you remember your father?
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Is it true you often hurt yourself, Carol?
Yes, it's true. I try to behave, I really do. But one way or another, I always end up injured or wounded. I'm so stupid.
Why would you be stupid?
It's like I can't help getting under my mother's feet. That's how I end up being pushed, cut, or burned. You see, I'm a stupid girl, really.
When exactly do these accidents happen?
Ever since I was little. That's why I need to stay with Mum. I'm not capable of taking care of myself.
Goodbye, Carol.
Oh, I am sorry, I can't help you, sir. Perhaps you should talk with someone else instead.
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
Hey there, Dumbledore. Welcome. How's your day going?
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Good morning. Good evening, sir.
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you. Stay a little longer this time.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
Carol's gratitude is exemplary. She seems determined never to leave you.
I'm taking care of my daughter as well as I can. It's not always easy, but she's the best gift life gave me.
But she'll probably leave you someday to live her own life. Will that be difficult for you?
Why would she leave? Children sometimes stay with their parents until the end, for they know no one else will love them as much.
Tell me, Carolyn, do you often wound or hurt your daughter by mistake?
No. I always thought it was Carol's clumsiness that caused these incidents. Maybe it's a family trait, Doctor.
You really believe it's just bad luck and being clumsy, then?
Of course, Doctor. What else could it be? I have nothing to hide.
You are responsible for your daughter's many injuries and scars, Carolyn. You brutalize her, don't you?
How could I abuse my own flesh and blood? This is nonsense. It would be like hurting myself.
You really believe you've done nothing wrong, don't you? How long has this been going on for? I should have seen it when you were my patients.
Seen what? Child abuse? Are you mad, Dr. Reed? I dedicated my whole life to my precious Carol. She is a part of me.
Yes. Even her name is just a part of yours. This is a terrible tragedy. Something of an unknown disorder. My God. Abuse that comes from overwhelming love.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. How dare you say something like that? What kind of a monster do you think I am?
Speak to me, Carolyn. Why do you behave like this? How does it make you feel to hurt Carol before cajoling her?
I don't know. It makes me feel good to take care of my daughter. I need to feel useful. No one ever takes care of me. I need someone to take care of me.
Do you realize Carol is a person? Not a toy, not a doll. The poor girl would put her hand in a flame to please you. You are both trapped in this toxic relationship.
Carol and I are perfectly happy. Leave us be. How stupid I was to believe you could be a suitable husband.
Damn. Cody, seems Carolyn likes a bit of rock. She don't like rock anymore. I don't remember in my first playthrough this storyline with these characters actually.
If no one stops you, you will kill her. You will keep on torturing her out of smothering love until she breaks or you hurt her too much.
How dare you? I carried Carol inside of me for 9 months. You men can't understand the bond between a mother and her child. I could kill for her.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
Good morning.
Good evening, young lady.
My mother always prefers when people simply call me Carol.
Cody, wow, so funny how you can have a full-on argument and then all is well, lol. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too, like, because you can also still shop with Carolyn. It's like, what?
You need to understand you are in danger, Carol. Your mother is responsible for all your injuries.
That's a lie. She has always taken good care of me. She only gets irritated when I get under her feet. It's my fault. My mum loves me so much.
Yes, Carol. Your mother believes she loves you as much as you're convinced she loves you. But you are both trapped in a toxic relationship that puts you in danger.
What are you saying? That she lied to me all these years? That she wants me to be miserable? My mother has dedicated her life to my safety.
It's like a perpetual thing where it's like, I must protect. And then, oh no, I've hurt, but I must heal. So therefore I'm still protecting. You know, it's that kind of cycle, unfortunately, that's happening with these two characters.
You have always been in danger, Carol. And I'm afraid the situation will only get worse. Your mother is capable of killing her own daughter.
No. My mum loves me and only wants the best for me. It's my fault if I can never do anything right. She deserved a better girl than me.
Yeah, Dumbledore. What a mother indeed, like, damn. With this playthrough, every single citizen will be embraced, therefore killed. But generally, like, I've only played this game once before, and in my first playthrough I definitely didn't kill Carol or Caroline. There was only a few citizens that I actually killed in this game in my first playthrough. But for this playthrough I'm killing everyone. But generally speaking though, like, I wouldn't be killing all the characters in every single playthrough as well. But yeah, for this playthrough, unfortunately, all characters are going to die. Even these unfortunate two characters here.
Goodbye, Carol.
Good morning. Good evening, sir.
The Spanish flu is not the only hidden killer around here.
So we did the They Are Among Us investigation. My old friend Clarence Crossley is convinced of the existence of vampires since he returned from the war. He wants me to help him prove their presence in London by gathering all the articles I can find concerning the origins of the different species of vampires. So we found all the articles. The Heresy of the Pureblood, the antique figure of the Rhyocolacus, fertile as the belly of the beast, supremacy of Econs, rare species of vampires, the violence of the Volcods, and then we reported to Clarence. Cody, it's like that scene from Carry On Cleo. Infamy, infamy, they all have it infamy. Oh, they all have it in for me. Infamy. Wordplay humor. Very, very funny. Because it's a play on words.
To you!
Watch out, boys! The power of
Nice one, Cody. Thought for a minute there he was going to say, compels you. Do we just need to have the Tubular Bells song play?
I will return at a more convenient time.
Elite! Elite! It's one of them!
Christ, he's dead! I ought to...
Get your weapons ready! We found one! He's too fucking fast!
Women die too in this war!
there anything to connect me to this city?
Thick, brisk blood sample. A small dose of thick, brisk blood that can be used to create stamina serums for vampires. Hey there, Max. How's things? Mr. Bick, you just got back from groceries. You used your new fast bike. It feels good having an e-bike. Just chill, smooth riding without much effort. Plus nice weather. Perfect. Oh, that's good that the weather was cooperative. Yeah, it's good when the weather can be good when you're trying to do certain things outside. That's for sure.